Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they can understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, good morning. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporate, as well as the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise, and I am your business moderator for this morning on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and every city around the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have our first speaker to you this morning, Bishop Darrell B. Anderson. Bishop Anderson is from the state of Black businesses. He was born in Durham, North Carolina. He received his calling in ministry and was ordained in Austin, Texas in 1986. He received his master's degree and then went on to obtain an honorary doctorate of divinity degree. He received his doctorate of theology in 2018 and his PhD in 2020. Anderson's vision is to bridge the gap between the church and the communities. Help me welcome to the stage, Darrell B. Anderson.
Good morning, Miss Tanya. How you doing?
I'm amazing, getting better every day in every way. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. It's good meeting you this morning.
It's as well as meeting you as well. So we're going to turn this over to you.
Okay, we're ready.
You can get started, okay?
Okay.
All right. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's early here in Atlanta, Georgia, and we're glad to be up this morning with our good friend, my good friend from basically high school all the way through college years. My good friend, y'all know him as Dr. Eric Kelly. The third, I know him as Kelly. And even though I respectfully respect his title, we have been brothers a long time and shared many, many, many events together. So I am so elated to be here and glad that God is using him in such a mighty way to reach a nation. We thank him for the Black Expo Business Network that, from my knowledge, is reaching basically around the world. God have opened doors for this young man, as well as the vision that he cast upon him some time ago. So I am honored to have this opportunity to speak and to come this morning. For those of you who might not know me, Bishop Anderson, Darrell Anderson, as you heard, I'm originally from North Carolina, Durham, the great state of Durham, North Carolina. Went to the best high school in the world, Hillside High School in Durham. My mother went there, my grandma went there, and if I ain't sure, probably some slaves went there. Because Hillside has served the Black community ever since I was a baby. So I know that it is still one of the greatest schools, high school in this country, and it's my high school. So I always give a shout out to them. We want to thank again Dr. Kelly, and we're asking those of you who tune in to help with this endeavor that he has to reach the Black students, to give back to the community, because he or myself wouldn't be here today if somebody had not poured into our lives. So that's why we're doing this. We're going to pray, and then I'm going to get into my assignment this morning, what they have asked me to do. Father God, we thank you for waking us up this morning. We thank you for your mercy and your grace. We thank you for just being over our lives. We thank you, Lord, because you're an awesome God. You're a mighty God, and without you, we couldn't do anything. So we praise you, and we ask that you bless this Black Business Network, and bless the CEOs and those who are managing this network in such a way that, God, not only will it just be an outreach, but it would be that of a ministry that will carry on throughout generations. So we thank you now, and we praise you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Good morning again. I say good morning, many of you. I say good morning because we have nothing to complain about. Every day that God wake us up, give us breath in our mouth, is a time that we should be able to say thank you and good morning, no matter what you have or don't have. It's because of God and the way that he keeps us each and every day. My assignment this morning is to talk about the church and the Black business, and I'm going to move into that. I'll try to connect that. God give me the opportunity to pastor and travel around the world preaching his gospel. In these latter days of my life, he has given me the opportunity also to work with hospice, and to be an outlet to the Black community when it concerns hospice. And so I do that now. That's my assignment in these latter days. Not that I'm about to leave here, but this is, you have to know your purpose. And then you also must also understand your destiny. For purpose will always drive you to where your destiny is supposed to be. And that's what God sets for from the time we come into this world, our destiny. But we must also understand the purpose. Why are we here? Why are we doing the things that we do? Why do we go through the ups and downs in life? So I'm in this stage of working with hospice, as well as continue to pastor and to continue to preach and travel as God, as I said, God has done. I want to talk about the process of grieving, going through the process of grieving after the death of a loved one. Many might say, well, Bishop, why are you talking about that? That's something sad. That's not something uplifting. And you're right, as far as might be something sad or a topic that's sad but not uplifting. But we also must understand that this is a process that's going to happen to all of us. Whether we be the one who have to leave here eventually, all of us will, or we are a caregiver for someone who's we're taking care of, whether it be our mother, our father, our sister, our brother, or someone of that nature. Or where we're working in that healthcare field, where you're a nurse, a CNA, or social worker, or a chaplain. And the chaplain part for the Black church, me personally, growing up, you didn't hear about chaplains unless they were military. But now the chaplain role is taking on such a meaningful role when it comes to working with organizations or working with outlets as such as hospice. Just because you're a pastor, you don't mean that you can be a chaplain, with depending on the city or the place that you're ministering in. Here in Atlanta, if you're going to work within the chaplain role or within the hospitals or any kind of role like that, and you're a part of the church, you can go in as a volunteer, but they would not let you work as a paid chaplain or that kind of outlet. So unless you go through what they call clinical pastoral education. And the state has a mandate that you have to go and have that clinical pastoral education in order to work with the hospice team. For every hospice team must have a chaplain in order to operate for the state. But anyway, we're going to talk this morning. Now, let me give you a little background because make sure I keep my time together. I'll give you a little background. I personally got pushed into this role, even though I was, again, pastoring and have been traveling. God has used me to, I am an ambassador out of the Church of England Shadow Worship Center, where I'm affiliated with, and I go there at least once or twice, once a year or every other year to minister there and to be connected there. But God pushed me into, and I use the word push because I didn't know anything about hospice, especially in the Black community and operating with the Black church. You just, somebody passed, you went to the funeral, you got funeral arrangements, and that was it. You cried, you did all of that. And we didn't understand that even the grieving process after someone has went through. So, and this is very important coming out of post-pandemic because of the fact that a lot of people are still grieving over someone they lost or someone that they went through, and they're sitting in your churches each and every day. And I love the evangelical ministries and how we lay hands and how we pray over people. But sometimes, yes, God can do miracles in people's lives, but coming from a point of someone passing or you losing someone that you have loved all your life, just laying of hands on that person might not get them through or help them navigate through the part that they need to get to in order to have a productive life after the passing of this loved one. Now, in the book of John, because I am a preacher, John, the Gospel of John, the 11th chapter, it says this in the 17th verse. So when Jesus came, he found that he had already been in the tomb for 4 days. But Bethany was near Jerusalem, about 2 miles away. And many of the Jews had joined the woman around Martha and Mary to comfort them concerning their brother. Now Martha, as soon as she heard that Jesus was coming, went and met him. But Mary was sitting in the house. Verse 21. Now Martha said to Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, my brother would not have died. But even now I know that whatever you ask of God, God will give you. And Jesus said to her, your brother will rise again. I'm going to stop there because I really want to not so much concentrate on the resurrection of Lazarus, God, because we know that God raised Lazarus from the dead. We know that we just back in April celebrated what we call Resurrection Sunday or Easter Sunday. And for those of us who are of the Christian faith, we understand, and our purpose is to say, okay, I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus Christ. I believe in the resurrection of Jesus Christ. So one day, when I pass, God going to raise me. Paul says it this way: to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. He also says, in the twinkling of an eye, we should all be called up to meet him. That's what we call the resurrection. So all of those things are pertinent in our mind. And even when we're going through these things, we come back to our familiar scriptures as weeping may endure for a night and joy will come in the morning. We also look at the Psalms, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. All those things are scriptures are very pertinent in what we believe, how we relay ourselves or put ourselves through our grieving process. And in the Black community, especially when I started pastoring, because I was guilty of that too, we would say, just use your faith. If you're going to church, you love God, use your faith. You know that you're going to see mama one day, you're going to see brother one day, you're going to see sister one day. Well, I told you I would push into this this role I'm in now because of the passing of my mother in 2017 and my sister in 2020 that passed away. My mother passed away from Alzheimer. And when she passed, before she passed away, I had to put her in place her in a memory care system, not knowing that you couldn't place her in just a regular facility because of the Alzheimer's disease. I had to place her in a memory care system. Well, after finding one and she started declining, a lady came to me one day and said, Bishop Anderson, I would love to put your mother, place your mother on hospice. And the first thing, being a Black pastor, understanding the scriptures and understanding what the Black church represents and how the Black church operates, the first thing, I have still pastor, and I said, no, you're not going to kill my mother. We're going to believe God, we're going to pray, and we're going to get this thing right. And what happened was, because of the lack of knowledge, and the scripture says, my people perish because of the lack of knowledge. And because of the lack of knowledge, not understanding, because hospice had not been introduced in the Black church. It had not been, and it's to this day I'm teaching this, it still have not been correctly introduced into the Black church. And we're talking about the Black business. Hospice is a ministry, but it's also a business because it brings forth comfort to not only the patient, but also comfort to the family member. Hospice help that person be at peace and take away some of the physical pain that they may be going through, as well as that caregiver, the persons who are around them, the dynamics of the family, bringing the family together. Now, why is this important now in the church, Bishop? Because all of these folks are still part of your ministry. How many times have a pastor and somebody said to me, well, you know, mama was part of the ministry before you got here. She gave her tithes. Even the tithes might have been $100 a month. Now that she's gone, we need to use the church for this or use the church for that. And when the board of the church says, no, we can't operate like that, they take it out on the pastor, take it out on the church and say, well, I'm not coming back no more. Y'all didn't do mama right. Y'all didn't do daddy right. Y'all, this didn't happen. And now our understanding is not so much the devil as we claim it and saying that just say no. people are processing grief. And when they're trying to process grief, grief is everywhere. It's all over the place. And a lot of times, because it is part of the church, it comes back in the church. And I'm talking to some folks right now who not going to your old church or not going to a church that you grew up in because you don't like the way that they did your family member when that family member passed, or when it was time for them to have an event, or when it was time for them to do something in the church. And you are now, because of the hurt there and the anxiety and the emotional stigma that you're going through, it is now hurting the way that you relay or the way that you view the church. Not so much God. Let's make that clear. Not so much God is the way that you view the church and view those who operate in the church, because you felt like they should have been there. And our reason, they should have been there. But you got to understand, because the Black church is not knowledgeable of how to handle this process when someone is going through. They're totally not knowledgeable of it. How you know I'm a product of the Black church. I'm a product of the leadership of the Black church. And because the education have now been in the Black church, we are now, it is very problematic how they handle the church. Mary, Jesus said this. It says this. Now Martha said to Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, I wouldn't be doing, I wouldn't be feeling, I wouldn't have these emotions that I have. If you would have been here. I know about you. I know you the resurrection. I know if you, whatever you ask God, Pastor, whatever you ask God, you prayed for the tithes, you prayed for this, you prayed for that, you prayed for that new wing that you put on the church, a new side of the building. We prayed for all of that. If you would have came and visit Mama, if you would have come and visit Daddy or this family member, maybe the outcome of the situation, if you would have announced that the church is going to pray, we pray that we raise the money for the new part of the building. But when Mama was sick, nobody came and said, let's pray for Mama as a collective body of the church to see and ask God to deliver her from this sickness that she had. Now, I told you I got pushed. I keep telling you I got pushed into that. Now, what happened was, because it's going to happen to all of us, Jesus put it this way to Peter. He asked Peter in the last chapter of John, he asked Peter, do you love me? 3 times he asked Peter, do you love me? And the 3rd time, Peter got indignant and became hostile at Jesus and said, you, Lord, you know I love you. Jesus said to him, well, feed my sheep. Feed. I need you to do what I told you to do. He said, now he tell Peter, come on, let's go. He looked, and Peter looked behind him, and there sit John, the one who wrote this gospel. And he said, well, what about him? Why are you not messing with him? Why you're not talking to him? And Jesus said to Peter at that time, if you read it, you can read this for yourself. He said, look, don't worry about him. I'm paraphrasing, but he said, don't worry about him. Because Peter, one day, you're a young man now, but one day going to come when someone's going to have to dress you, going to have to carry you, going to have to move you from one bed to the other bed, going to have to wheel you around in a wheelchair, going to have to help you because you're not going to be able to facilitate your natural parts of your body, that they're going to have to do that. When they begin to put my mother in what they're called the pens, or now diapers, we in the hospice field, they told me I need to go get some. Before I got in, I put in hospice, and my sister at the time was not helping me. They're always, and I learned that people have a different way of grieving. You might be the only person, it might be 5 siblings, but that you're the only one, and I'm talking to that one now, you're the only one that seems to be going over there, seems to be helping out, and you're getting frustrated because it look like, now, look, she's or he or this person is all of our family members. Why we're not coming together collectively to help out in this part? Well, that's what happened with me before I got into where I'm at now. I got angry with my sister. I got mad. I got all of those things begin to happen. And for a whole month, I said, I'm not. Now, we're real close, but I said, I can't handle you right now. And so when I had to go get those depends for her, I cried, and I'm being vulnerable now. I cried like a baby because I'm like, I can't do this for mom. I can't do this for mama. But when hospice stepped in, that relieved me of that responsibility, because when you get this hospice care, you get 5 levels of care. You get the doctor, you have the nurse, the head nurse, you have the RN, the CNA, you have the social worker, and you have the chaplain, and they come together as a care team to help with that person that's going through, and also with the family to help with the net. So you're meeting the physical part of that person. You're meeting the psychological part of that person, as well as the spiritual part of that person and that family. Now, we're talking about, because of the time, the process of grieving. Now, when you study grieving, it's 5 stages of grieving that is normal, or it goes through. And those 5 stages is one is called denial, the other is bargaining, one is anger, the other is depression, and the other is acceptance. Let's go through that again. One is denial. At first, when something happened, you say it can't be. My mom, we never been through this before. Nothing like this ever happened. My mother was the first one that contracted Alzheimer's. That never been in my family. We started asking people, have anybody ever had Alzheimer or dementia and Alzheimer? And no, my sister was the first one in our family to pass away from ALS, that Lou Gehrig's disease, where you are normal like this, and then over the year, you start losing the facilities of your limbs. You go from walking, talking, and all that to where your muscles just stop working. And so these are the things that had never happened. So we praying and we praying and we praying and we praying, and we're dismissing it. This is not going to happen. I'm, as a pastor, as a bishop, I'm praying. I'm saying these things are not going to happen. We're going to pray. Those of you in the evangelical church, you begin to put oil on you. You begin to do all of this. You turn around 3 times. You jump high. You jump low. All those things you can do. God, if you would have been here. And that begins to come through your head. God, if you have been here. Now, that's the denial. We all going to go through that. Has nothing to do with your skin color. Has nothing to do with your faith. Because the first thing people will begin to say in the Black church is still, have faith. You're just giving up. Just have faith. You need to stay calm. You need to do this. So you go through what we call this denial phase. Even the church member, those who are supposed to support you, girl, we're going to believe that this thing is going to reverse, that God is going to do that. We know this. Now, Bishop, what you're saying, do that not work? Yes, it works, but it doesn't work all the time. And if you're not careful, we'll sit there and we'll build expectations for people that when they bottom out, it's hard for them to get back up, because we have built these expectations that mama not going to die and mama passed. Grandma is not going to die and grandma passed. Lord, if you would have been here, then this wouldn't happen. The second thing is bargaining. Now I'm going to bargain with God. God, if you do this, if you take this away, if you help us in this, then I'm going to church. I'm going to get my life together. I'm going to begin to pray more. God, if you just allow this to happen, I'm going to pray more. And this is very common in the church. It's very common. It's not a bad thing. I'm not downing or talking or trying to, because I am still a product of the church. But this is my assignment. I keep saying in these latter days, what God has me to do. we begin to bargain. We begin to bargain. God, if you just get mama off the bed, if you just pray, if you just heal her, if you just do this, I promise I'm going to stay out the nightclub. I promise I ain't smoking no more dope. I promise I ain't going to drink like I used to. God, if you just heal me, I promise I ain't going to take another drink in my life. I'm not going to. And we begin to bargain. And all of us, no matter who we are and our faith level, we find ourselves when it begins to hit hard that we go through this bargaining stage. The next one would be anger. After we see that we have denied it, it's still happening. The more I deny, the more declining happening. The more I deny that my marriage is going to get better, the more declining it's happening. Because you got to understand that going grief is not just death. Grief is the loss of something that was very special to us. And when you first got married, or when you first got this, or just it's something simple as a repossession of a house or a car. They repoed your car. Now you're going through a grieving process because now you got to find out, no, I know this didn't happen. I know I just didn't wake up and go outside and they got my car. After I promised that people I was going to pay that bill, and they still came and got my car. And we don't, if we're not careful, we don't rebound from these type things. And some of those things will keep us in our nest, and we get us angry. It get us so frustrated, get us so mad that we don't want to talk to people. We don't want to be around folks. We don't want to go to work. We don't want to do anything. And that leads to the next level of processing of grief, depression. Now, when we talk about this kind of thing, we must understand what we have is clinical depression. Some of us, some people go through clinical depression where you need medication, and that's fine. That's a medical condition that you need to go to a doctor and let them prescribe to you a medication to help you with your depression. But a lot of times going through a grieving process, after a loss of a loved one, we will go through a depression or a dark place in our life that it's hard for us to come out. Because please understand, even though my mother been gone in 2017, and some of your loved ones been gone longer than that, something can trigger you in that day to make a tear rod come down your face, get you in a place you don't want to go out no more. You just want to be by yourself. If you're in a house with a house full of people, your kids, your husband, your wife, or family members, you don't want to be bothered. You're in an angry position, and it's because something has triggered that depression. You lose it. It might be a thought. It might be you cooking your mama potato pies the way she used to cook, doing your cutting the grass, how your daddy used to cut grass. All of those things are part of that will make these things trigger. And the more you have to go through these things by yourself, the more you can end up in that dark place called depression. And yet, yes, depression is a normal state of grieving, but it shouldn't be a place you stay in. I have met people who says to me, Bishop, I lost my mother or my daddy or my family member and I'm not feeling about it. I just can't get over it. I said, well, what did they pass? I'm thinking like 2 years, 3 years. No, it's been about 15 years ago. And I just can't come out of this thing. Every day I think about dad. Every day I think about mom. Every day I'm going through this thing. And the problem is, and they are in churches. They're sitting in your church, pastor, bishop, evangelist. They're sitting in your church each and every day, and you wonder why they are sitting there looking, acting, or feeling that way, or they need more attention than some of the kids in children ministry. It's because they are in a depressed state that they are coming or stemming from a loss of someone that they love, or they grew up without their mama. They grew up without a family member. A family member passed away. The family member left them at a certain time. So all of these things can trigger that depressed state that they're in. And the last one is acceptance. We have to get to a place that we accept what happened. When David, firstborn, God told David that he's going to lose his firstborn because of the adultery. David went into a room, shut himself up as the king, and he stayed there asking and praying God to heal his son. His son died, and after he died, the servants was fearful to knock on David's door, because if you knock on David's door and you told him something that was bad, then this king could actually have you killed. So they knocked on. They finally got David. David got himself up, washed himself, put his clothes on, told them that fix a feast that we're about to eat now. And eventually they got enough nerves up to say, King, while your son was dead, was here, you was in depressed, you was laying there, nobody couldn't say nothing to you, you was in the house all the time, you were locked up by yourself and all of this. But now that your son is dead, has passed on, you're out and you're ready to eat. What gives with that? And David comes back and say, well, while my son was yet here, going through his sickness, I was asking God to reverse this situation, get of him me, repenting of what I might have done or thought I'd done, and ask God to help me. But now that my son is gone, I have now said to myself, I'm going to allow my son, I got to move on out of this depression, and I have to accept the outcome of what God wants me to do. God bless you. And I see that Miss Tanya is back, and I'm finished for today. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Bishop Anderson. You did a wonderful job going over the 5 steps of grieving. We appreciate you so much.
No problem.
Until we see you again, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Thank you, team. Y'all have a great day and be blessed in God.
Thank you.
Okay.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start all new beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like to text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have a speaker from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Virgil Thornton from CMW Communicators. Virgil Thornton is an experienced sales and service managing professionals with many years of automobile experience. He specializes in selling luxury automobiles, training sales and service staff, and managing both domestic and luxury dealerships, operating as a general manager level. Help me welcome to the stage Virgil Thornton.
Good morning, Tanya.
Good morning. How are you?
I am fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Well, I'm going to turn it over to you, Virgil. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
And I'll see you on the other side, Tanya. And thank you for that wonderful introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Virgil Thornton, Senior, President of CMV Communicators, LLC, where we believe total engagement establishes your true potential. We have discovered that a member's engagement level is a direct reflection of the leadership of any organization. And today, I'm going to identify some of the traits associated with a confident leader. A confident leader is a mind worker. They are secure in who they are and they know their abilities. Also, they're convinced that they possess the necessary skills to help their team members establish their true potential, which is also the fourth level of leadership. It's called people development. A confident leader gains his or her individual confidence by knowing what their job is as a leader, to guide their members, because we know that anything left to itself moves closer and closer to chaos. Therefore, we need confident leaders. Leaders establish, perpetuate, protect their positive business culture, knowing that business culture is a major component to the growth or death of any business and organization. Leaders must make tough decisions to protect the culture from the scorpions of life that infiltrate and infuse negative energy. That brings me to a story. Some of you may have heard it. It's called The Frog and the Scorpion. It's a story about a frog on one side of a pond, and he wants to get to the other side of the pond. And he just goes about his merry way, gets to the edge of the pond, and gets ready to dive in. As soon as he gets ready to dive in, a scorpion comes out of nowhere and asks the frog, "You're a team player. You have a good personality. I need to get to the other side of the pond with you. There's something I need on the other side." The frog looks at the scorpion, puzzled, and said, "Why would I do that? You're a scorpion. You'll sting me and I'll die." The scorpion says, "Stop thinking with your frog brain. If I sting you, then we both are drowned." The frog thought about it, being the team player that he is or was. He said, "Okay." The scorpion hopped on the frog's back, and the frog dove into the pond, started swimming in the cool water, got about halfway across, and zap, the scorpion stung him in the neck. And totally puzzled, the frog asked him, "Why did you sting me? I'm going to die and we're both going to drown." The scorpion looked down at the frog and said, "I'm a scorpion, and that's what I do." Sometimes scorpions get into our organizations and our businesses, and we must recognize that. The confident leader must assume the responsibility for the growth of their team, because the confident leader knows that everything rises and falls on leadership. As a leader, you must recognize your team members' greatest potential and know that it lies in their natural element or hidden gift. The Bible says our gifts will make room for us, but only when recognized. And it is a leader's responsibility to know his or her members and how to bring out that gift and how to use that gift within the organization to help grow the person as well as their skills helping to grow the business. Which also kind of brings me to another story. And this story is called The Acres of Diamonds. It's a very old story. However, it has a very good point. And it's basically about an African farmer. And the farmer here tells of other farmers selling their land and going out to explore the vast continent of Africa to find diamond mines, because many farmers found them or discovered them and became wealthy. So this farmer sold his farm and went out with all his sold wealth to discover his diamond mines. But after many months, now he became broke, busted, and disgusted that he found no diamonds. He tied a millstone around his neck and tossed himself into the river and drowned. In the meantime, the farmer, the person that bought the first farmer's farm, was walking along the pond, and he looked down and he noticed a really peculiar looking stone. And when the light hit it, it gave off a really interesting looking color. So he reached down, picked it up, thought it was interesting, put it in his pocket, continued to walk. When he got home, he placed it on his mantle. A few days later, his neighbor stopped by just to borrow something, sugar. And he noticed the peculiar looking stone on the mantle. He walked over to it, picked it up, examined it, and he couldn't believe it. He asked the farmer, "Where did you get this?" He said, "Down by the pond where I take a walk practically every morning." He said, "Do you know what this is?" As a leader, we must know those persons that are on our team. He said, "Yes, no, I don't know what it is. It's just a peculiar looking stone." He said, "This is a diamond." Well, long story short, that was the largest diamond discovered in the continent of Africa, on the largest diamond farm, basically mined on the continent of Africa. If the first farmer had taken the time to examine and study what a diamond really is in its raw state, then he too would have owned that diamond mine. As leaders, we must study and know our team members. That's the only way we can get the greatest potential out of them, and they can reach their greatest potential. However, some of us, it takes more than just walking by the seashore and notice something. For some of us, it's a shallow dig. We have to move back a little soil, peel back a few layers. And other members on our team, it takes a huge dig. We got to dig deeper, maybe spend some extra time with them to help determine their true element and how their gifts can be of value to our company. And then, of course, there are others who need a drilling rig. They really need to get deep. I mean, drill way down to find out their elements. For some people, go through a lifetime and never find theirs. For me, I needed dynamite. I needed my mentor to dynamite some things out of me and discover some things within me so that I could see my true potential. But he was patient with me, and we both found it. And that's why I'm with CMV Communicators. However, a confident leader gains his individual confidence by knowing how to lead his or her followers. And they lead them by integrity. In business, people buy from and follow people whom we trust. You don't tend to buy from people you don't trust. Just as in social media, you're not interested in connecting with someone that you look at and think they may be not trustworthy. However, in looking at leadership and our followers, we must get their permission to be their leader, which is the second level of leadership. It's called permission leader. And leaders being given the permission to lead followers, that is an honor that must be earned. It's not just given. So when we have our followers, and because, of course, if there's a leader with no followers, they're just pretty much taking a walk. Once we've established ourselves as a leader by having followers, we bring on new responsibilities. We're pouring into other people to help them to develop because we want our companies to develop. And of course, looking at the 3 stages of business, as the technician of a business, and we're in business by ourselves, we then becomes the manager, which is quote leader, because we brought on employees. Now we brought on a new responsibility because we brought in someone else that's going to be pouring time out of their lives into our organization. And leaders, well, followers will follow a leader based on that leader displaying their passion and compassion toward its members. For followers don't care about how much a leader knows until first they find out how much a leader cares. So that leader must get down and work with the followers and team members to help them accomplish their goals. Because as J. Paul Getty said, if we help enough people to get what they want, then we'll get what we want. So it's vitally important that the team members see the passion that the leadership has about the mission of the business and also the compassion they have for their team members. It creates the internal and external engagement levels of a company. And if the members of a company are not engaged, we go back to when there's no leadership and things are left to themselves, chaos comes in. Have you ever worked for a company like that? Where it's almost each individual for themselves. In a slang term, we call it dog eat dog versus working as a team. That's a culture that's built by leadership, by a confident leader, a leader that knows what he or she is doing and how to get the job done, a leader that knows the purpose of the organization and the why for the mission. We can figure out how to do the job. We will know what to do in the job. But vitally important is why are we doing the job? Why are we showing up every day? And when we look at the confident leader must instill that into the followers. and instilling that into the followers, the leader knows that he or she must know their job, because that's where confidence is also built. We gain confidence in knowledge. The more we know about something, the more confident we become in whatever that task is. So that manager, that leader, must work with their followers and team members so that they can know their job very well and be confident in their job and create the culture for that business, because people don't leave companies, they leave managers, they leave leaders. And it's very difficult in today's environment to find people. But in building the right culture, we don't have to really look for people. Have you ever gone to a restaurant and really enjoyed the meal, really enjoyed the ambiance, and you just couldn't wait to get back to tell someone about it? You've just become word of mouth for that organization. So here comes another customer to the same restaurant you went to that the restaurant owner didn't have to advertise for. They didn't know that person. And the same thing with our businesses. If we build the right culture with the right leaders, then the members on the team will be the mouthpiece for the business. And there will be an influx of people wanting to work for that company. Because when we travel around today, we see help wanted signs all over the place here in America because of the shortage in the workforce. Unfortunately, with COVID at its height, it took away a lot of persons in the workforce. But if we build the right culture within our organization as a leader, and knowing that we're responsible for the mission of the business and building the culture of that business, then we understand the value that we bring and our team members bring, that we provide that value to our end user of our product and our services. A confident leader must be bold with his integrity, because he may feel or she may feel fear, but they know that they must do the right thing anyway. The leader is the pace setter for the company. Where the business go, or in whichever direction the business goes, is solely up to the leadership. You can see where a business is failing. The first thing to look at is the leadership. If we were to look at a team, and a winning team, we look at the leadership. A failing team, we remove the leadership and we bring in new leadership. We don't get rid of all the players. A company doesn't get rid of all of its employees because it's not reaching its goals. It looks at the leadership. And a confident leader knows that. And they're not fretful because of it. They understand their responsibility and that they must get in and work with their team members. And they're working with their team members by basically those two levels. And that's the permission level of leadership, understanding that once you're put in a position of leadership, that still doesn't mean your team is going to give you their best effort, because total engagement establishes true potential. We only totally engage ourselves in things that are of interest to us. And of course, as we are developed within our company, we give more permission to the leader to lead, because we now see what the leader knows, but we also know that the leader cares. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our journey as leaders within our individual organizations, within our individual businesses, as a leader, we understand that we are the visionary of the company, that we basically give that vision to our followers and team members, and we make it plain. It is said in the Bible, make it plain. So we must make it plain in regards to the mission of the company, because that mission of the company is embedded in the culture of the company. And I can't ponder on that enough. I can't stress that enough. The culture of a company. And that culture of a company is created by the leadership. You can have two companies the same. You've probably gone into a popular fast food restaurant and you could feel the culture of that restaurant. It's interesting. My wife and I went into a restaurant here recently and no one said anything to us. You basically handled your business on a kiosk and your order came out and you left the establishment. We were standing there and no one ever said anything. Hi, welcome to our establishment, nothing. However, we went to a different one under the same name. And as soon as we opened the door, we were greeted. Different culture. How do you feel when you're greeted? Everyone wants to feel valued. And as leaders, we must give value to our team members so that value can be transferred to our customers. We're in business for a reason. That reason is embedded in our mission. And the result of us accomplishing our mission is money. Because unless we're a nonprofit, we're in business for profit. So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Virgil Gene Thornton, Sr., President of CMV Communicators, LLC, a training, speaking, and coaching business. And we believe your total engagement establishes your true potential. You can reach me and our team at cmvcommunicators.com. You can reach me at 757-986-0750. Again, we are CMV Communicators, LLC, and you can reach us at cmvcommunicators.com. Again, my name is Virgil Thornton.
Thank you so much, Virgil, for all that wonderful information. I just have a few questions from our listeners.
Yes.
Where it goes into leadership. Why is leadership so important, Virgil?
Leadership is extremely important. There was a song years ago that said, what the world needs now is love, sweet love. Well, what the world needs now in business is leadership, because the leadership is those who establish the business. And if there's no strong leadership, then the members go into chaos.
So, Virgil, as we both know, being in business, oftentimes we're thrown into a particular position, but not necessarily skilled for that. How would one increase their skill set to be in leadership?
That has a lot to do with the ownership. Ownership understands that as the three phases of business, the owner was the technician. If it was a small business, they were the only person within the business. They didn't have employees. Then once the business grew a little bit, they became a manager. So now they must bring on help. Once they bring on help, they are now placed into the first level of leadership, which is position. Being in position, as far as positional leadership, they must understand that now they have a team. And by having a team, they must teach the team the responsibilities that they must know in their position. Unfortunately, a lot of times we are thrust into a position and no one teaches us anything. We just assume that we know it versus getting the training. And that's where CMV communicators basically get involved. And that is teaching managers and leaders how to lead their team.
And how important is it for them to do that? How often would you say that a corporation needs to do that?
It's an ongoing process because today's market is much different today in 2023 than it was back in 2019 because of COVID. And also when we're looking at, we have multi-generational philosophies about life and business. For instance, the millennials think a little bit different about the workplace than the Gen X versus the baby boomers. A lot of times the Gen X and especially the baby boomers get into a job, they're going to stay there until they retire. Not so much now. Give you 5 or 6 years, maybe, and now it's time to move on. Also, we have the hybrid work environment where workers are part-time at home, part-time in an office. So a different leadership skill needs to be put in place because, again, we're communicating differently. And as one of my mentors have always taught, all of us communicate, but not all of us connect.
I love how you said that we all communicate, but not necessarily all connect. And so, can we talk a little bit and expound a little bit on the different generations and how do you train differently? What have you noticed when it comes to the millennials versus your baby boomers? Because we see there's still a lot of baby boomers in the workforce in today.
Absolutely. The baby boomers, when it comes to technology is something I can say that we embrace, but we embrace it a little bit slower with a little bit different mindset. When you look at the millennials grew up with it, so it's not a big deal to them. When we look at word of mouth, we understand advertisement. A lot of advertisement with the baby boomers. We're used to reading ads and we're used to getting ads in the newspaper. We're used to reading magazines and seeing ads. Not so much with the newer generation. The new word of mouth is the internet. And they understand tremendously, if I have a problem and you don't handle it with the greatest of service, I'm going to go on the internet and I'm going to blast your business. And most people go on the internet from time to time, and a lot of the newer generation, they're on it often several hours a day. So the new word of mouth is online, and the baby boomers need to understand and recognize that so that when we engage in business, we understand that we are there to serve.
Yes, absolutely. I think you bring up some excellent points. And I would just ask you, when it comes to the leadership style, as the leader, how does the leader need to adapt to be able to handle with the diversity in the organization from the age gaps?
Very interesting, because unfortunately, I won't say baby boomers, but a lot of people in a leadership position feel that the followers need or the team members need to adopt to their leadership style versus the leader adopting to their team members' way of being led. And that is important because, for instance, the 20/80 rule, understanding that 20% of the people are basically doing 80% of the work of any workforce. If you're getting with a person that isn't quite in the 20% and they're a baby boomer, well, then you want to get down there or get with them and show them basically through matrix what they're doing correct and what they may need a little adjusting to. I found with the newer generation, as far as leading them, same thing, but they tend to be a little bit more, if I could say, a little bit more sensitive, but also a little bit more creative. I enjoy working with them because, again, their world is much larger than what a baby boomers is. We're used to our towns, our cities, and as a new generation, they are used to global. They could be playing a game once they get off work with someone in a different state, even in a different country. So understanding their mindset is much larger as far as expanding. So when we lead them, we want to lead them understanding that we need to hone that in to what we're doing within our business specifically.
So, Virgil, when it comes to CMV,
yes,
what would you say makes your organization the best organization for people to contact to train or come to your organization?
Our diversity. We have a huge diversity within our members. One, it is a family business. It is my wife, my 2 daughters, and my son. And we each bring a different aspect of leadership. From the youngest, my son, he is a civil engineer. He is also an author. He is published. His work can be found on Amazon, and he brings in a different dynamic being an engineer and younger. He's in his early 20s. My daughters are in their mid 30s. One is a communications and engineer, and she also works with young ladies as far as mentoring. So she does bring in a new dynamic as far as the way that she leads younger people in her age group. Her twin, she works for the Department of Commerce, and she's actually a systems analyst. And she also is an editor, and she edit books, papers. She also work at the collegiate level as far as teaching young people about the importance of college and preparing for college and when to prepare for college. My wife, she is also published, and her work can be found on Amazon as well. Being a professor, and also she has a business as well, and she works with, her primary background is the mental health industry. And so she brings a new dynamic there as well, especially with COVID. And now that we are not over it, but we're not in the woods with it. And there's a lot of things that have stemmed from persons not dealing with the aftermath of COVID. Seeing loved ones go into the hospital and you never see them again. That's trauma. And she brings about a different dynamic there, where mine is into sales. And every business, if you're in business, you're selling a product or a service, and there are steps to the sale. And we teach what those steps are to the sale and how to manage your people within your organization.
I love your response. I think how you responded was excellent, and the diversity that your family bring to business, I think, is important in any business, because I feel like you guys have not just the foundation, but you have several tiers of the foundation, and you even have the roof to the foundation that could help a lot of businesses. I would like to just kind of ask you a few more questions in that realm, Virgil, if you don't mind.
Okay.
What would say makes you different? What do you personally bring to the table?
Oh my goodness. Again, I got to go with diversity. My background started in the technical field as electrical um, tech technician on carriers and submarines in the nuclear departments. So as far as I managed, I went through school, became a manager, and of course leading people there. As far as a technical minded person thinks a little bit different than a creative minded person. So having that dynamic to be able to connect with that individual. Also have the background in the food service industry. I have a background also in the entertainment industry, and I've had many years in the automotive industry. A technician that works on your automobile thinks a little bit different than the creative thinking and the emotional intelligent thinker of a salesperson or someone that is working with you over the phone in customer service. So being with customer service, running a dealership, in regards to all the many levels that it takes to operate a dealership with all the different personalities that I bring to the table.
I love that. And I truly believe that they couldn't get that anywhere else. Just the way
Absolutely.
that you articulated and you talked about it. What made you go into teaching now that you've done it? Because so many of us get very good at our craft, but we never transition into teaching it. Virgil, what really prompted you to start walking into your purpose?
When I saw that total engagement in thinking about individuals' elements and thinking biblically about all of us are given gifts. Unfortunately, a lot of times we go through life and we don't know what those gifts are. A lot of people going through the experience of life, the journey of life, and never live within their element. And I feel that it's necessary to work with people to bring out the best in people as far as their engagement.
Excellent. Virgil, thank you so much for tuning in with us today. We really appreciate it. In our closing, can you tell people again how they can contact you?
Yes, they can reach us through CMV Communicators, LLC. And that's our company name, and they can reach us by Googling cmvcommunicators.com.
Thank you so much. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. Good morning, and we are having a wonderful broadcast today. Our scholarship promotes the Black Business Expo. We raise funds for high school seniors to go to college, K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser. Students may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. To donate to the scholarship funds, you can also use Cash App, $BBX USA. Our goals is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors of May 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Souls, Lotus Rushi Coaching and Training, Carolinas Virginia Minority Suppliers Development and Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shane Global, Executive Women's Success Institution, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Service, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistry App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
could build your own city. A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love the lead the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise, and I am the business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have Brianna Morris, we call her Bree, the founder and CEO of Superwoman Business Service. Bree is a distinct scholar, an accomplished serial social entrepreneur with an incredible business acumen. With over 35 years of experience, Miss Bree is a proven professional in business structure, operations, communication, and policy management. Known as the Superwoman in corporate world, Miss Bree is well-versed and seasoned in various industries, including investments and banking, fintech, construction, real estate, entertainment, retail, and cannabis. Her passion and love for business shines bright as she works daily to help entrepreneurs and small business run a successful business. Ms. Bree is also the COO of I Have a Dream Home, whose mission is to create home ownership and generational wealth, for showcasing her dedication to making a positive impact worldwide. Help me bring to the stage Ms. Bree.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction, Tanya. How are you today?
I'm amazing, getting better every day in every way. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
I am just as amazing and blessed. Thank you.
So, Bree, lately in the news, there's been a lot of chat about the AI, Web 3.0, as well as Chat PG. Some of it is good and some of it's bad. Can you tell us why people should embrace technology?
Well, let's start. Technology offers one great thing we do know: convenience. It increases our efficiency, it fosters our collaboration, and it improves our knowledge sharing. So, the most important reason that you should be embracing technology is to connect yourself and your business to people globally.
Awesome. So, Bree, these new technologies can be confusing, obviously, right? Can you give our audience a better understanding of what they are? Let's start with AI. What is it?
Well, artificial intelligence, AI, it is the ability of a computer or a robot to do tasks that are usually done by humans. Now, because they require human intelligence and discernment, there are no AIs that can perform the wide variety of tasks as ordinary humans we do. But some AIs can match humans in specific tasks that we do. They cannot do everything we do because they're not human. So I don't think anyone should ever be afraid that an AI or a robot is going to replace them. They don't have a conscience. They don't have no beliefs, no opinions, and no desires, nor do they have the ability to create a new thought. They generate responses by predicting what text should come next, given the input that is put in them that they are received. So what AI, that is exactly what AI is. It's basically a bunch of information that it's generating and putting it back out.
I love that. Thank you. So, I have another question for you, Bree. Why should entrepreneurs and small business embrace and corporations the AI into their strategy plans?
That's a good question. Let me go ahead and provide our audience with some stats. Now, 250 executives were surveyed on how AI technologies improve their operations. I'm going to start with the lowest stat. 22% said they used it to reduce headcount through automation. Only 22%. 51% said it enhanced their features, functions, and performance of their products. 35 and 36% said it optimized internal operations, external operations like marketing and sales. It freed up workers to do more creative and automating tasks. They were able to make better decisions, create new products quickly, pursue new markets, and capture that scarce knowledge that they needed. So that was the greatest survey you can find about the impact that AI is having on companies and how entrepreneurs can now incorporate it into their companies.
What an amazing answer. So, improving operations and products and sales are all good reasons for business should incorporate AI. But can you explain what Web 3.0 is and why we should embrace that?
Now, Web 2 is what we have now. It's a centralized system controlled by the few tech giants that we know. Web 3, it is a decentralized system designed to put the power back into the hands of the people. So in Web 3, you own and control your data, your purchase history, your preferences, connections, credentials, everything. You own it. You get to decide which companies get your data and if any of those companies can get paid to access it. That's not what's happening in Web 2. As we know, all of our data is out there and we have no control over it. So the reason you should definitely embrace Web 3 is because it is going to accomplish what the internet was initially built for. Anyone can participate, generate sustainable income without being censored, banned, or overpowered by prominent tech giants. So it's a fair internet that enables individuals to be sovereigns, having control over who profits from your time and your information.
That's good news. What does a want a fair internet This is a great information. Can you explain to our audience what Chat GPT is?
Okay, get ready for this one now. Chat GTP, it is an AI chat box that's developed by OpenAI. It's designed to provide human-like conversational interactions. Now, the foundation of Chat GTP is the GPT. Now, earlier we had a speaker, Mark Anthony Cook, who said that you should spend at least 19 minutes a day learning something new. And so this is what I want you to go ahead and grab your pen and paper, because you're going to take this little 19 minutes of information you're getting. It is going to help you understand exactly how Chat GPT is built. Now, it's got 3 layers. You have the generative layer. That generates the new content based on patterns and the context learned. This layer creates the human-like text that is contextually relevant and coherent. That's what puts out all the information. The next layer is the pre-trained layer. That is where all the information is stored, the text data, the diverse sources globally from everywhere. That allows the AI to learn a wide variety of linguistic patterns, grammars, facts, and context that is going to generate the high quality text that you receive when you use Chat GPT. The transformer layer, which is the last layer, that is the architect layer, which is how it's built, and it's basically the network of it. So combined, all of these layers is what creates that Chat GPT, which allows you to put in a prompt, and that computer puts out an information based on the information that you put in.
Wow. I'm telling you, you are really giving a lot of nuggets. I hope that they have their money-making pens and successful journals out taking this notes.
Mm-hmm.
All these new technologies seem overwhelming, Bree, especially to non-savvy tech people. So what advice or program do you recommend for people who want to learn how AI and technology really works?
Well, let me back up before I go ahead and give them the how AI and all these programs work. If you're a novice or you don't know anything about Chat GPT, I'm going to first recommend that you go out and spend that 19 minutes just to do some research. Find out what you need to know about the program and who can give that program to you. But if you really want to learn about how to use it hands-on, there is a new program that is just now coming out. Now, that program, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little tidbit on that. That is our Superwoman's Chat GTP course. I'm going to speak about that a little later, but that is what I'm recommending, that you find a hands-on course, because Chat GPT and all these AI courses and Web3 and all of that, it's good information for you to look up and read, but you have to remember it's a lot of information that is new and a lot of terminologies that is new and that you may not understand. So you want to find someone that is very comfortable using it and that can show you and walk you through the steps so that you can use it successfully to incorporate it into your life and into your business.
Okay, Bree, you have my full attention now. Can you give the audience an overview of what the course offers?
Okay, I can definitely give you that. But I first want entrepreneurs to understand that Chat GTP and all these AI courses, they are a game changer. Now, remember, we entrepreneurs, we're risk takers. We're the ones that are actually on the front line, willing and ready to learn new, innovative technologies. We drive the change. We help amplify the shifts in customers' behaviors. So AI, it is, as I say, it's an absolute game changer when it comes to creating new ideas and solving real world problems. Now, there's a few ways I want to give entrepreneurs, just a few ways that they can leverage this technology first before I go ahead and talk about the course of how they can enhance it without adding a whole lot of money and capital and spend money on your overhead to get it done. Content creation would be the first reason that you would want to go ahead and get into Chat GPT and AI technologies. It can significantly reduce the amount of time it takes to generate the content you need for articles, blogs, video scripts, and all of your social media posts. You can also use it for customer service. It is great when it comes to providing responses to the people. It has a great conversational method that makes it sound naturally as if you are talking to the people and the AI is responding versus on a social media platform. You can leverage this technology by building chat bots, and you're going to build them around the clock to handle all of your social media. When someone goes in and says something on your page, that chat bot is going to automatically respond, and it's going to know how to respond as if it was a natural human being. You're going to be able to produce crafted translations. It's going to be able to, Chat GTP can take a translation in a different language and bring it out to you in English and make it however you want it. It's going to help you with your websites. I create websites every day, and if you're a website designer, Chat GTP is also a game changer for you. It's going to help you with your product labels, instruction manuals. You'll be able to create presentations, your white papers, business plans, elevator pitch. Now, the most best part I can tell entrepreneurs about AI technologies is you're going to love the fact about the low-cost tech support. Now, most entrepreneurs like you and I, Tanya, we wear many hats.
Yes.
We're the salesperson, the product designer, the accountant, the web guru, the social media manager, all rolled into one. So when technology stops working, it's usually up to us to solve that problem and fix it. So with Chat GPT, it serves as an entrepreneur's personal tech support. So you can solve a lot of those problems without having to call tech support and spend all that money to get it done. So let's talk about our course, Superwoman's Chat GTP course. It is the first virtual hands-on Chat GP course out there. A lot of these, you go out there and Google, you're going to find a lot of articles on it, but there are no one that is actually teaching you hands-on. And this little package here has got everything you need, your workbooks, all your information. It includes over 400 different prompts, which I'm going to also talk about a little later, that's going to help you cut and paste and put into your system. This 4-week course, it is going to propel you and your business to the next level. It's going to provide you with the confidence you need to succeed. Now, we'll also talk about, it's got AI-powered writing in it, and this is a great part of the course because it's going to teach you how to turbocharge your skills that is going to improve your productivity and impress your clients. Now, I use this every day, multiple times a day. And in fact, I used it for the Black Business Olympics. Now, let me give you just a quick example. When all the speakers submit their bios to the network, all these bios are long. And before I started using Chat GPT, I had to read through each bio, go through it and shorten it to make it a short, nice introduction for the speaker. That took a lot of time and effort to get that done. Now, this month, I decided I'm going to go ahead and use Chat GPT to go ahead and help me with the bios. So I plopped them into there. I still had to go through them and skim through them, grab what I needed out of it, and put a prompt into Chat GPT, got it to spit out those bios for me to bring out the best accomplishments of each speaker. Now, a lot of the bios you read, they were done by both me and Chat GPT. It was a joint effort. I didn't just put it in there, let Chat do this thing, and then cut and paste and put it back in. I had to still go back in, read through it, and go through. I want to say, I like to call Chat GPT chatty. So I want, if you hear me say chatty, you'll know what I mean. So it was like a joint effort between me and Chatty. So, and reason why I call it Chatty, because it goes off on a tangent. This is one thing you want to learn when you're using this program. It's an AI. So sometimes you have to stop it from generating a response because it may not have understand your prompt correctly. And it'll go off on a tangent, providing you with unrelated information that you don't need. So it's not Chatty's fault. It's the commands that I give to it. So what you put into this program, you're going to get out. You have to be specific and detailed. So I put the bios into Chatty. It generated it. And then all I had to do was tweak the bios and put it back into the script. Now, what did this do for me, the Black Business Olympics Network, and for the speakers? Now, for me, it freed up a whole lot of time for me, dramatically. It increased productivity for the network, allowing things to run smoothly on the back end. And for the speakers, it totally impressed them. So it was a complete win-win for everyone.
Amazing. Amazing. Besides AI-powered writing, what else can your potential students expect when they take your course, Bree?
Now, Superwoman Multiversity, which I guess I didn't know if I gave you the release date, it will be released on my 60th birthday, which is June 13th. So Superwoman Multiversity, it's going to carry a variety of programs, and it's for novice. It's for those students that know a little bit about AI. It's for those people that may know a whole lot more about it. And it's even for the experts and gurus, because I'm going to have the course and I'm also going to offer the ebook, which is going to be a great reference for all of the experts out there that have it and don't want to have to keep looking up for information, especially with the prompts. Like I was saying, the prompts are a big deal for marketers and anybody that's using ChatGPT. We're going to cover copywriting, blogging, how to construct call to actions. If you're in marketing, it's very important that you know how to construct a call to action that's going to motivate that audience to buy your product or your service. We're going to help you create irresistible offers. And remember, this is hands-on, which means we're going to be in a classroom on a Zoom, and I'm going to physically be helping you get everything done, showing you how to do and how to work with ChatGPT, how to prepare yourself for Web 3.0, and how to incorporate all those AI little tiplets into your company. We're going to teach you how to streamline your website process, generate new content, privacy and policies, mega tags. And if you are a website designer, you know how hard it can be to create terms and conditions, privacy policies, all of those legal terminologies that you normally have to go outside and get done. I hated doing those. I had to do them myself because it helped create the legitimacy of the website when you're creating it. But with AI and ChatGPT, I don't even have to go through that no more. I just have to pull what I need, grab it, and put the correct prompts into the system and get the desired information that I am looking for. So it is a complete game changer.
Bree, you are dropping some major nuggets today. And I can only hope that people ran and got those successful journals and money-making pens. So you mentioned prompt. What do you mean by the correct prompts?
Very good question. Now with AI, it is all about the prompts. And another word for saying it, commands. So consider yourself the captain of your ship, and you are now commanding this AI to do what you want it to do. And another way to say it is, if I were to say, hey, I got a free assistant for you. Do you want it? Your own personal assistant, and it's free. Do you want this assistant to come in and help you with your business? I mean, how many people are going to say, no, you said it's free? Nah, okay, I don't want it. You want that free assistant. So because these prompts that you put in, they are going to give you the information you need. And it all depends on what you feed in, you get out. Now, for instance, you can say, I'm a florist, write me a speech about what I do for a living. Now, that is not going to work for chat. Chatty will still do that for you. It'll write a little basic sentence, but it doesn't know who you are. It's too general. You haven't provided enough information in your prompt. So you're not going to receive what you're looking for. You must be specific. So instead, you'll say, write me an electrifying, inspiring, and motivating call to action. No more than 400 words that sets me apart from my competitors. ABC Floors is registered in the state of Florida. There are 3 main competitors within a 5-mile radius, and they offer similar services as I. However, my services offer 10 different flower arrangements. You list those flower arrangements one by one, and you press enter, and chat will then provide you with the information you need. It will pull up those your competitors. If you don't have that information, you can put a little bit in there, and it's going to pull the rest of that stats for you, and it's going to create you an amazing call to action promotion for your company. You can then tell chat, take that promotion and give me a 1-line slogan that sets me apart. But give me not just one, but give me 10 examples so that you can go through and pick out which one works for you and sounds like you. So the most important thing when you're working with this program is you have to be very specific. You have to also conduct your own research. You can't just let the system do it yourself. You must also write a draft. You don't have to worry about misspelled words because the system's going to bypass all of that. But you must be detailed so that the program can generate the response and sound just like you. And all you have to do is edit and make it flow and mimic as if you wrote it, and that it sounds just like your voice.
Great. I'm sure, just like me, many of our audience are ready to sign up for this program. How can they sign up for your program? And I know you gave us the release date, but many of them are going to be ambitious like me, and they probably didn't even hear the release date. Can you just tell us how they sign up for the program and when is the release date again?
Absolutely. Now, both the course and the ebook, it is expected to be released, as I said, on my 60th very young happy birthday, which will be June 13th this year. Now, if you're a novice, you can sign up for the course. And if you're an expert, you can buy the course. You can go ahead and buy this. It's going to have all your workbooks and everything you need in it to get you going. And as I said, the release date is on June 13th. It's going to also include the 400 prompts that you can cut and paste into ChatGPT. Now, for those people who are eager like you, Tanya, we are offering several early bird promotions. Now, everyone who signs up before the release date, they will be entered into a drawing where one lucky person will win this amazing, and I mean it is amazing, ChatGPT course for free. So somebody's going to get this for free. The next thing we're offering is the first 20 people who sign up before the release date and pre-orders the actual course. They will receive up to 15 different VIP discounts on any service we offer on our website. But wait, there is actually one more. One lucky person will receive one of our priceless Superwoman NFT collections. You will be the only person that have this. It is a priceless piece of art. And again, you can sign up. You can go to the website right now, or you can scan this little code right here. So you can just see this QR code. You can scan this code and go to www.superwoman.gold. and go down, because we're only taking those first 20 people, because this course, it is designed to be an intimate course where you are hands-on and you are learning. And when you walk away, we want you to know that you know how to use AI, you know how to use Chat GPT, and you can relay it to other people and bring more people along. Because this course, it's just more than a learning platform. It is a transformational journey. It involves exploration, discovery, and personal growth. And it goes beyond the traditional learning. It provides participants with a more adventurous and unique learning experience. It's a very comprehensive course. It's going to teach you how to streamline your content. It's going to teach you how to develop winning strategies and stay ahead of the competition.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bree, for all the nuggets, for your time today. We appreciate you. In our closing, can you tell people how to contact with you and sign up for your program again, please?
Yes, you can reach me at www.superwoman.gold. I'm going to pull this back up again. I'm going to give you the QR code right here that you can scan. And you can scan this code and go there and make sure you sign up for the course. Get your name in the drawing. Somebody's going to get this for free. Okay. Make sure you do that right now. www.superwoman.gold.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely.
The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors to go to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You can go to www.blackexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App located at the bottom of the screen. It's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind to donate to our scholarship fund. We would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rushi Coaching and Training Program, Carolinas Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institution, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistry App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trousseau has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trousseau is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trousseau embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Introducing Electaworld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR, and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa Motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electa World will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electa World. Electa World will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electa World. Join the new evolution.
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent-pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an opportunity for me to give parents everywhere an interactive reading experience that's fun and unique. I believe reading together is important. My company, Ancorp Literary Works, is taking storytime and bedtime reading to a whole new level for our new generation of children. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneur, and thought leaders and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tanya T. Wise, and I am the business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is global communication, sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tiffany Richardson, the future of fintech and banking. Tiffany is the owner or artisanpreneur. Tiffany Richardson seizes custom artwork while helping other artists transform their passion into a business. She is a wife, a mom, and a U.S. Navy veteran. Tiffany spends many of her days of successful business painting and creating with her 2 children. Her creative pieces are inspiring and ever evolving of a fantastic life. Her imagination is sparked by the endless possibilities that are at her fingertips. And when in mid-creation, Tiffany feels like it's her dream to be designing such an amazing artwork. Help me bring to the stage Tiffany Richardson.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm amazing, getting better every day in every way. Thank you for asking. How about yourself?
Good as well.
Often. Tiffany, I'm going to let you take it away from here. Geniuses are coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Tiffany Richardson. I am the founder and CEO of Artisanpreneur Consulting as well as Artisanpreneur Artistry. Just a little bit of background about myself. I have been a business consultant for a little over 10 years. I've been an artist for a little over 15 years. And business consulting has kind of shifted my life recently as I work with small business owners. So I'll start with the art first, and since that's shorter, and then we'll move on to what we're going to talk about today. So as an artist, I utilize artificial intelligence software as well as acrylic paintings and mixed media materials to create very unique and one-of-a-kind artworks. The reason I got into that was during the pandemic, As a disabled veteran, I was unable to see a lot of my healthcare professionals. And so I had to figure out something to do to take care of myself. And that's whenever I got into really focusing on artwork and things like that and putting it into galleries and into the community. So when I am not doing artwork, I am as I said before, a business consultant. I work with the Small Business Development Center underneath the Chamber of Commerce here in Hampton Roads. I also work with the Black Chamber of Commerce in an accelerator program called B-Force. I also own my own private consulting firm. And what I do with a lot of my clients is I help them build their businesses or grow and scale their businesses using artificial intelligence. Now, a lot of people may say, well, what exactly does that mean, artificial intelligence? And that's something that we're going to go over today and that I want to talk about because it really is the future. Whether you're talking about in the creative space or in the entrepreneurial space. And so, as I said, in a lot of the programs that I partner with and that I help clients with, we really focus on building a strong foundation for their business. I like talking to entrepreneurs about some of the necessary building blocks that they should have in place in their business in order to be successful in the long run. And so we're going to, like I said, we're going to talk a little bit about business basics. We're going to talk about how to leverage artificial intelligence in your business as a Black and brown business owner so that you can understand what exactly you can do again, in order for your business to grow and scale and in order for you to be ultimately successful in however you define success. So I usually like to start with myself as an example. And so one of the very first businesses that I created was a skincare business. Now, when I did this business, when I started this business, I was getting a bachelor's in entrepreneurship. And I thought, well, I really learned by, on the job training, if you will, being in that element instead of reading things in a textbook. And so I really wanted to figure out how to apply what I was learning in my classes to a real business. And so with the help of my mother-in-law, who has been in the skincare industry for a number of years, I was able to start my skincare business. Now, here is a sidebar to this story. Here is one of the pitfalls of being an entrepreneur, especially being a new entrepreneur. When you have a business name, most people, and this is part of branding, most people should understand what you're about whenever you talk about your business and you say your business name. So the first issue that I had as a new entrepreneur was I had a skincare business and I named it Heads Up Boutique. Now, most people thought that I had a salon of some sort. But again, even though I was getting a degree in entrepreneurship, that is one pitfall that I had, an issue that I had was my name, my branding didn't even match my business. And so I'll just start off with that. Another thing that I want to touch on is limits. And so when you are starting a business, your business idea is your baby, right? A lot of entrepreneurs may not take criticism very well, especially if they have to kind of rebrand their idea or take their idea into a whole nother direction. But for me, I was like, I'm just going to jump into this, both feet into the fire, and I'm just going to dive into this and get started. Well, I had no limits set on my business. I had no idea what I was willing to spend, what my maximum was. And so I use this as a cautionary tale. Within the first year of me being an entrepreneur, I made $1,000, right? Now, this was a part-time business, a side hustle, if you will. I made $1,000 and I felt really, really proud of myself. Why? Because I had no plan, I had no limits, but I still made something, right? Now, here's the flip side. I made $1,000, which again made me super, super proud of myself. But I ended up, when I looked at the books at the end of the year, I spent over $14,000 making my business work or happen. And that is a tremendous loss. And so this is something that, again, I try to help entrepreneurs with, that I advise and that I consult, there has to be limits that you place on yourself. But before I get into really the meat of what we're going to talk about today, I want to go over just a couple of pitfalls, common pitfalls that entrepreneurs have when they're starting out, or even even if they're seasoned entrepreneurs. Some of those are a lack of proper funding, or you run out of money, you run out of cash. Again, a lot of entrepreneurs don't have a plan when they start. They're just so excited to get started, right? That they don't have anything written down. They have no idea of how they're going to get from quarter one to quarter four in terms of capital, in terms of finances. And so they get started, they just start spending money, they don't track anything, and then they run out of money, right? And so lack of proper funding is a common issue that a lot of entrepreneurs have. Having a poor business model or no business model or plan at all. I think a lot of entrepreneurs, whether you are a seasoned entrepreneur or a brand new entrepreneur, a lot of entrepreneurs just don't have a plan. Again, call it miseducation, just or lack of education, excitement. You're just so excited to get started that you just don't think about, I need to have a plan. Just as you would plan a road trip, or I would hope you would plan a road trip, you should plan your journey as an entrepreneur as well. And so that is a common failure among entrepreneurs, is lack of a plan, lack of a model, failure to adjust to changes in the marketplace or changes in your industry. That's where artificial intelligence is going to come in at. There's a whole list, and obviously what I just said is not an exhaustive list, a list of common reasons that businesses fail. But I want people to understand that personally, what I tell my clients is, if you don't fail, you're not doing it right. But we want to minimize the impact of that failure, and we want to take it as a lesson. And so there are some things that you need to do before you begin even spending your first dime as a business owner. But one of those things is, I want you to do a personal assessment. I want you to be very honest with yourself and understand, do I have the time to start this business? Do I have the bandwidth? And that can be mental, psychological, emotional, financial bandwidth to start this business. Do I have an adequate support system? And that may not just be financial support, but that may also be, your family, your friends, people helping you out, volunteering their time, just being a springboard for your ideas. So do you have a good support system? And if you don't, that's perfectly fine. You can start building that support system for yourself. Also, of course, the one thing that a lot of entrepreneurs don't really like to talk about, it's finances. Are you in a financially stable place or a healthy place to start a business? So again, I use myself as an example. I'm married, I have 2 kids, I'm a serial entrepreneur. I have a tech startup here in Hampton Roads. I work with the Small Business Development Center. I work with the Black Chamber of Commerce. I have my own consulting firm. Would it make sense for me to start another business? Right? That's a no. I don't have the mental capacity. I don't have the financial capacity. I just don't have enough time to start a business. And so that is the type of personal assessment that I would like everyone to do, whether it's right now or, it's better sooner or later. Do a personal assessment, write your answers down. And I want you to keep that, put it behind your desk, put it in your wallet so that you can constantly refer back to that and constantly do an assessment to determine, is this the right time for your business idea? So let's get to artificial intelligence. You may say, well, how does all of that fit? How does artificial intelligence or AI fit into all of that? Those are just some of the basic things that I need you to start with before you even get into the operating portion of your business. And artificial intelligence comes into the operating portion of your business. And so today, we're going to kind of touch on how you can leverage this new technology in order for yourself to be successful as a Black and brown business owner. So before we get started, I want to explain what kind of, just a short explanation of what artificial intelligence is. And the funny thing about this definition is, I asked an artificial intelligence program to explain to me what it is. And so I'm going to read that to you real quick. So artificial intelligence, or AI, is the use of computer systems to simulate human mental processes, such as interpreting and generating language. And so I usually leave it at that very simple explanation because, some people are not tech savvy. And so I don't even bother with struggling to explain to you further what AI is. I would rather just talk about how you can practically use it in your business. And so one reason that utilizing AI is good for Black and Brown business owners is it creates a level of equality among business owners in general, whether you're a small business owner or a large corporation. When you start out as an entrepreneur, most entrepreneurs start out as a business of one. You are the accounting department. You are the marketing department. You are the CEO. You're the quality assurance person, your customer service. You are literally doing everything, right? And 9 times out of 10, you're not going to have the capital that is needed to build an adequate team to run your business so that you can work on your business and not work in your business. And so as a business of one, or as a small startup, we need to make sure that we manage our time correctly so that we're not burning ourselves out, and so that we are making sure that our business operates as effectively and efficiently as possible at the current point in our journey as we can. And so using artificial intelligence helps you do that. It helps create equality among all of the different levels of business owners. Now, you may say, well, I still don't know what AI is. I still don't understand how to use this. And so let me give you some examples of AI that you are currently probably using. And so when you go onto a website and there's a little chat window at the bottom right or the bottom left that pops up, and you click on it and you say, you may ask a question, how much does your, how much does your body butter cost? The response is usually going to not be the owner or not be a human. It's going to be a robot or a machine or artificial intelligence. And so what does that do? That takes the time that you need as a business owner. That takes the time that you need to be on your website, communicating with people. That takes it out of there and allows you to take that time so that you can do more important things like run your business, right? So that's called a chatbot. Another way that you probably utilize artificial intelligence is if you drive a smart car, right? So that's a use of artificial intelligence. Smart assistants, e-payments, algorithms when it comes to social media and things online, facial recognition when you unlock your phone. These are all different types of artificial intelligence. When you're typing something using Word or Google Docs and it corrects you, or it has that red line appear underneath the word saying that, hey, you spelled this wrong, that's artificial intelligence. And so without even knowing it, you're already using artificial intelligence in your day-to-day operations of your business. And so now we want to talk about taking artificial intelligence use to a whole nother level so that, again, you can free up your valuable time as an owner and put it to a better use in operating your business. And so I want to talk about harnessing the power of AI, and more specifically, not just general AI, but AI copywriting tools. Now, what is a copywriting tool? It is a tool that allows you to generate words, generate different types of what's called copy, whether that is putting an introduction or an about me space blurb on your website, or creating captions for your social media posts, or even writing blog posts. And there's so many more. There's thousands of other ways that you could create copy or that you can use copy. But we really want to make sure that you are, again, utilizing your time effectively as an entrepreneur. And so, again, as I had just mentioned, there's several ways that you can use AI, marketing materials, blogs. But did you know, remember we were just talking about one of the pitfalls as an entrepreneur is not having a plan. And that is something that I specialize in. is helping entrepreneurs build plans and models using artificial intelligence, right? And so you may have heard, oh, well, I can write captions for my social media. I can write a blog. I can write an ebook, right? I can do market research. That's maybe something that you may not have known. You can do market research, but you can also build your business plan and or your business model in order for you to have some type of roadmap for your business. How does this help? How does planning and building a model help? Well, number one, it helps you understand who you're targeting, right? It understands how you're going to speak to them, how you're going to communicate with them. It helps you understand how you're going to spend your money, right? And if you plan on spending your money one way and you use this artificial intelligence to create a plan for it, and then 2-3 months later you figure, oh, well, it's not going well, we're not generating a profit, you can come back to your plan and you can alter that plan and tweak it so that you can try another method. You can pivot the way that you spend your capital. Of course, some other ways that you can utilize artificial intelligence is creating emails, creating product or service descriptions. There's all sorts of ways that you can use artificial intelligence. Now, again, you may ask, well, okay, I know how to use it. You've explained all this stuff, but where do I go to create this? Well, there's two very popular programs. One that's extremely hot right now is GPT. And that is the program that I use when I train and consult with my clients. Another program is called Jasper.ai. And both of these programs serve similar purposes, but at the end, we're going to go over some questions that you should ask yourself when you are trying to figure out which tool to use. And so those are the two programs that you can use. Some of the benefits is you can create content very quickly. Now, I want to give you some numbers real quick. The average beginning entrepreneur, it may take you 4 to 8 hours to create a blog post. It may take you 1 to 3 hours to create a good, solid product or service description to go on your website. It may take you 8 hours to create an email campaign. It may take you 30 minutes, which doesn't sound very long in comparison to what I just said. It may take you 30 minutes to create one good social media post, a social media post that you think is up to snuff for your social media platform. And it may take you 4 to 8 hours. Now, all this is, again, depending on your tech savviness, but it may take you 4 to 8 hours to create a good landing page, right? And so that is a lot of time. And I have all of this tallied because I like giving people a very good understanding of how much time you can actually save utilizing technology that's out there. And this is free technology, right? It doesn't require you to put thousands and thousands of dollars into this stuff. And a lot of these programs have free trials so that you can try it out to see if it's right for you. And so all of the things that I just mentioned, the 8 hours, the landing pages, all that adds up to about 101 hours. That's if you do 4 blog posts a month, 10 product descriptions, 4 email campaigns, 30 social media posts, and 1 landing page. That all tallies up to 101 hours about. Now, if you were to take all of those tasks and use an AI tool to generate those things, it would take you about 10.5 hours to create all of those things. Now, what can you do with the rest of that time, right? So that gives you an idea, that puts everything in perspective of how AI tools and really the latest technology can help you save time as an entrepreneur. So one thing that I want you to understand is with artificial intelligence, there's a lot of things that you can do. Again, you can do blog posts, you can write ebooks, you can do a whole lot of different things, but we need to make sure that we personalize the content that we generate. And we want to make sure that the content that we create is culturally relevant. Okay. And so that moves into human oversight. And I'm going through some of these before we go through the main thing that I want to get to, which is planning and modeling, because there are just some things that you have to keep in mind. A lot of people, when they hear, oh, I can write an ebook with AI, or I can generate a business plan with AI, they get very excited, just like you get excited when you want to start your business. They get very excited and they completely lose the idea of, this has to speak to my brand. This has the wording and the verbiage, has in the tone, this has to connect with the audience that I want to target. Okay. And so this is where we run into some of the problems that AI can pose when you're utilizing it. You may lack quality control. It may not always generate the desired quality that you're looking for in your content. There may be a bias and discrimination. Again, this goes along with human oversight. You absolutely, after you generate this stuff, you have to personally go back through and make sure that it is in your tone, right? That it speaks to your audience. Because if it doesn't, it's going to drive people away from your brand and your business. And so that in a nutshell is loss of personal touch. Loss of personal touch. And so again, you don't want to sound like a robot. You don't want to sound like you just copy and pasted this off of Google somewhere. You want to make sure that it speaks in your voice. Again, brand alignment, reputational risks. You want to make sure that what you're putting out is accurate, because if it's not, then it's going to hurt your reputation as a business owner. So we went through all of that to get to my favorite part, which is building a plan or building a model, right? And so what I usually do with clients is I focus on building what's called a startup canvas. And a startup canvas, really, you can think of it as a bird's eye view to your business. Now, again, I'm going to incorporate artificial intelligence into this, but most people, when they think of a business plan, they think of a 50-page, 30 to 50-page document or more that goes really in deep, it dives deep into your business plan. But a startup canvas it's more of a single page plan, right? It gives people a bird's eye view of your business. I tell our clients all the time, you should be able to take this document out on the street, give it to anyone, and they should understand how your business operates, how you make money, who you're targeting, and how you speak to people. And so let's go through the different types or the different parts of a startup canvas. And I'm going to incorporate how to use AI to do all of this, to fill out your business model. All right, so the first thing that you want to start with is your problem. Now, you may say, I already know what problem I solve. Okay, that's fine, but I still want you to verify it, right? And how does AI fit into that? You can go into an AI program and ask it simple questions like, is there a market for, I don't know, I usually use this very funny example, metal tires, right? Now, you may say, Tiffany, that's stupid. There's no market for metal tires, but let's just say that there may be, right? And so I'm building my business plan. I'm verifying and validating that my idea or even my current business makes sense. And so I want to reiterate, I want to revalidate and reconfirm whether I'm actually solving a problem. Is there an actual problem for me to solve? I think a lot of people in the service-based industries, especially consultants, have an issue with this. So you may say, all right, there's a problem. I'll use myself as an example. As a consultant, I want to help business owners start their business. I want to help business owners create a solid business, right? So that they can make money today. That is what we all should be focused on, making money today. We don't want to sit here and plan our business out and have it take 12 months or 24 months or even 5 years to put this plan together. We need to put this plan together today so that we can validate it and make money today. And so again, that's one way that AI helps you, is it cuts down the time to build this model that we're going through so that you can put boots on the ground and validate whether this business actually makes sense. So that's the first thing, is I want you to identify if there is an actual real problem that you're solving. Okay. And so the next thing is, who are you targeting? Who is your target market? If we were using the metal tires idea, who is the target? Well, I don't know of anybody that would buy metal tires in my mind. I can go to an AI program and I can say, is there an audience for, or is there a market for people who would use metal tires? Now, what the program is going to do, essentially, just to put it in a nutshell, it's going to scour the internet. It's going to scour all of the data that it was trained on to give you an answer. Now you could do the same thing if you go on Google. But remember, when you go on Google and you say, is there a market for metal tires? You're going to have to go through all of those listings of websites and resources. And then you're going to have to read all of those articles or skim through all of the articles to see if there's an answer to your question. AI speeds up that research. Okay, so that's number 2. So you have your problem, we get to your target market, we find out that there's no target. All right, back to the drawing board. Now I want to become a consultant that helps people start their businesses. All right, so that's the problem. Is a lot of I am identifying the problem now. A lot of entrepreneurs don't know what they don't know, right? They have this idea, but they don't know how to get money for it. They don't know how to start it. They don't know how to manage it, operate it. There's just a lot of things that entrepreneurs, beginning entrepreneurs, just don't know, as well as veteran entrepreneurs. And so to minimize the amount of money that we're going to spend in this trial and error process, we're going to use a resource such as an AI program to validate that the idea that we have is actually solving a real world problem. All right. So now we have the problem of entrepreneurs don't know a whole lot about business operations when they start. That's the problem. Who is our target? Well, we've been saying it all along, entrepreneurs. Now, if we want to do something like niche it down, we want to focus, I could say, I want to target entrepreneurs that make about $10,000 to $20,000 a year, if that, with their business idea. They have probably no plan, or they have a very minimal business plan. They have no business model. They are having a hard time finding capital. These are all things, characteristics that I am describing, characteristics of my audience, right? These are the people that I'm going to target. All right, so I am targeting entrepreneurs that have an amazing business idea, but they lack the business know-how in order to be very successful with their business. All right, that's fine. The next step in developing your business model is existing solutions. What are the existing solutions that are out there? For entrepreneurs, I mean, there's Google. You can hire a consulting firm, which is 9 times out of 10 out of your pricing range as a starting entrepreneur. So you could ask if you know entrepreneurs, successful entrepreneurs, you could use them as resources. But to have someone actually walk with you through your business startup that is almost priceless. Now, some of the other resources that you can utilize are resources that I take part in, that I partner with, accelerator programs. So you would want to look in your area to see if there is a business accelerator program. Is there a business incubator program? Ideas or resources like that. Look at your local chamber of commerce. So these are all existing solutions, right? But me as a consultant, I can be your personal consultant. I can be your personal advisor. You can call, text, message me, and you can ask me specific questions versus just being in a program where they give you resources, right? And so those are the existing solutions. In order for you to be successful as an entrepreneur, you absolutely have to understand, again, is there a problem you're solving? Who are the people that you're solving it for? And what are they using currently to solve this problem? So of course, your solution is your business idea. I want to be a consultant. But what makes me different? What is my advantage? What sets me apart from the other consultants out there in the world? Now, just to give you a real world example to give this more context, you may have heard of, I know everyone has heard of, life coaches and coaches that help you build your confidence and things like that. But what's the difference between all of them? What makes them different, right? Also, a lot of life coaches and a lot of growth coaches, one of the pitfalls in that industry is they don't really advantages, the tangible benefits to working with them. And that's how I want you to think about this. What is your advantage? What is your differentiator? What makes you stand out from Joe down the street and makes people want to go to you instead of him? And so for me as a consultant, I specifically use artificial intelligence. I teach my clients how to use artificial intelligence to cut down the time that they spend brainstorming and putting together their business plan. And so that they can spend that extra time putting boots on the ground, validating and verifying that their idea is solid. Because let's face it, most business ideas are not good. They are not good business ideas. And there's a handful of ways that you can validate whether your business idea is good or not. Now, if your business idea is not good, that's not saying that you have to completely throw that in the trash. All that means is that you need to go back to the drawing board, look at what you've learned, and either come up with a whole new business idea or pivot, tweak your business idea just enough to where now there is a market for your idea. There is a problem, a specific problem that you're solving, and your market is large enough for you to actually make money with your idea. So now we know, we figured out what our advantage is. What is our differentiator? As a consultant, mine is teaching artificial intelligence. All right, so the next thing is what we've kind of been hinting on this whole time, demand. Is there an actual demand for your idea? Now, all business owners, small, medium, and large, can benefit tangibly from having a business consultant or advisor or coach. The issue is do they find your niche beneficial to what they're doing? And so when I tell people I can save you time, time is money. Therefore, I can save you money teaching you how to properly manage your time. That is something that is tangible. And that is what we all as business owners should be striving to do. We should be striving to effectively communicate how our service or product can benefit our customer, but especially save them money, save them time and money, right? And so is there an actual demand for what you are offering? For me, there is a demand. There's a general demand for consulting. Everybody loves to have their own personal consultant and advisor, right? But if I can save you time and money, that is definitely what you want, what you're looking for, and that there is a demand for. So the next thing that I want you to think about is, what does your market look like? This is called life of market, right? And so let's just do it this way. And a very good example is face masks. So when the pandemic hit, I closed my skincare business. I had it for years, but I closed it because I was not very clear on how to communicate my differentiator via online. I had only made sales in person, but I had never done anything online. And so I found it very, very time consuming. It was very cost ineffective for me to try to advertise and figure out all of these things online. And so I closed the business, but that freed me up for the next business venture that was very, very lucrative for me, which was making face masks. And I will tell you how lucrative this was. I made $5,000 in 1 month, in 30 days. I made money. I scaled my business from just being me. So I think I had a team of 8 people the first month. I had purchased additional inventory, additional machinery, and I made over $5,000 in the first month. And I had never done face masks before, but there was an increase in the market demand for face masks. And so is your market trending up? Is it trending down, or is it consistent? Right? And so obviously we don't want to get into a market that is trending down. We want to get into something that is consistently has a consistent demand or has an increasing demand. Face masks took off and had an increasing demand. And so I rode that trend and I made money with that business. So life of market, I want you to understand if there is an increasing, decreasing, or a consistent demand for your business, for your industry. Now, distribution, how are people going to get what you're offering, right? Are they going to go to a website? Are they going to come to you in person? How are they going to get what you're offering? Are they going to connect with you online via Zoom or something? If you're a consultant, I want you to understand how you're going to distribute what you are offering and what you're providing. The next thing is marketing. How are people going to find out about you? And one of the pitfalls that a lot of business owners fall into is they think they have to be on every social media platform that is known to man. And that is completely false, right? You have to do your research and figure out, number one, who is your target market? Who is your customer? So let's just say as a consultant, my customer is an entrepreneur, a beginning entrepreneur. They may be between the ages of 20 or about 25 and 35. And so what I would do to figure out where they are is, if I'm genuinely interested in marketing on social media, I would do research on the demographics of each social media platform, right? So if these are professionals, they have a side hustle as an entrepreneur, but they're a doctor, lawyer, some type of professional, they may be on LinkedIn, not TikTok, not Snapchat. And so would it make sense for me to spend time and money being on a platform where they are not on? No. And so in terms of marketing, it's very, very important, again, that you understand who you're targeting and that you meet them where they are. That is how you're going to get sales, right? And so the last part of this, and we're coming down to the end of your model and of your plan, is finances. Everybody wants to be an entrepreneur. Why? Because first, the number one reason that we always hear is, I want to be my own boss. I want to have freedom over my time. I want to have freedom over how much money I make. But here's the thing, if you don't plan, you're not going to be very successful at those things. And so the last part of this model is understanding what key resources, partners, and other things that you need in order to be successful. So as a consultant, what do I need? Key thing, I need a computer, right? Where am I going to get the money for this computer? I need some sort of software to meet with my clients if I'm doing it virtually. If I'm meeting in person, are there some free resources, some co-working spaces that I can go to? Or do I want to rent an office? Do I want to lease an office? These are some of the key things that I absolutely have to have in order to run my business, right? The next thing is, how much is this stuff going to cost me? And a lot of beginning entrepreneurs don't think about that. How much is this stuff going to cost you? You just get so excited again, and you just start spending money. And at the end of the year, you may end up like me. You may make money, but you may see that you spent $14,000. That is not good at all. And so we need to plan out our costs. How much is it going to cost me to start this business, right? Whether it's personnel, whether it's machinery or equipment, like a computer, like a camera, a green screen, software. Do I need things like, if you're operating a food truck, do I need the truck? Do I need a license? Do I need a permit? What do I need? And then last but not least, your general business model. Are you going to charge people by the hour? Are you going to charge them based on a subscription model? Are they going to pay you per contract, per project? We need to understand how we're going to make money and create additional streams of revenue in terms of bringing more money into our business. And so these are all of the things that we need to think about before we start our business, before we start spending money. But artificial intelligence can cut down all of these things. Why? Because we can create our plan, and I've created plans for clients and with clients in a day using artificial intelligence. Because with a plan, it's not concrete. Your business plan and your business model are ever evolving. They are a living, breathing document that should change and evolve with your business. And so I'll close with this. Using artificial intelligence is much more than generating cute emails and captions and things like that. It is used to help you build a strong foundation for your business and cut down on the amount of time that it takes you to plan, and allows you to get your boots on the ground and actually validate this information. So why wouldn't we want to take advantage of all of the latest technology that we have at our fingertips as Black and Brown business owners to level the playing field between our businesses and larger corporations? Why wouldn't we want to take advantage of this technology? And there's so many resources out there on YouTube and Google as to how to use this technology, where to get it from, things like that. And so before I go, I want you to ask yourself some of these questions. If you don't know what AI programs to use and if it's good for you, I want you to ask yourself these questions. What are your goals, right? I want you to clearly outline the specific tasks or problems that you want your AI program to solve or help you solve. What is your technical expertise, right? Are you tech savvy? Are you, do you have issues with complicated programs? Think about that before you commit to a program. What is your budget? Don't go out here spending $100 a month for an AI program if you are not making money in your business yet. How will you integrate this program with your current systems or workflows? When I started integrating AI into my business, I taught each one of my team members how to utilize it. Why? Because time is money. And if they use this program to save time, then I'm saving time paying them, or I'm saving money paying them. The last set of questions are you looking to scale your business? Because using a singular, very basic, simple AI program may not make sense for you as a large team. It may make sense now because there's only you and maybe 2 or 3 other people. But are you looking to use this program to scale with your business? What is the reputation and the quality of support for the program? Just like you would when you go on Amazon, look at the reviews, see what other people are saying. Pay attention to how other people are using these programs. See if it aligns with what your goals are. Is there a free trial? I had mentioned this earlier. If there is a free trial, always, always, always take advantage of it. You never want to commit financially to a program you don't know will benefit your business. And the last question is, what is the long-term return on investment of that program? If you're just going to be sitting up at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, writing cute stories with this program, and it's not benefiting your business, then it's not something that you should move forward with. And then just remember, a higher upfront investment may be justified if the program can deliver the results or significant value for your business over time. So those are some of the things that I want you to think about before you automatically jump into AI. And remember that we need a plan, we need a model before we start spending money. But we also want to make sure that we're not wasting time sitting down, stressing over this plan or this model. Use technology, use the latest technology in order to level the playing field as a Black and brown business owner. I want to thank everyone for coming and listening to all of this information. Again, a lot of business owners don't understand what resources are available out there for them. So I implore everyone to go out there and look at AI programs. Don't be intimidated, and have fun, and make sure that you're saving money and using your time wisely in your business.
Wow, Tiffany, you gave a lot of great nuggets. Thank you so much for being here today and sharing your
You're
tips
welcome.
and your tools. Can you tell our listeners how the best way to contact you, such as a website?
Sure. And a lot of people kind of misspell it, so I'll spell it also. You can contact me at www.artisan, ARTISAN-preneur, P as in Paul, REN as in Nancy, EUR.consulting. So www.artisan-preneur.consulting.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors to go to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.usa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App located on the screen. It is also $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody's Capital Partners, Suede and Soul, Lotus Rushi Coaching and Training, Carolinas Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essential, Milani Sanani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Service, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, and Artistry App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. My name is Tanya T. Wise with All New Beginnings.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.